From NPR and WBZ Chicago, this is Wait, Don't Tell Me, the NPR News Quiz. Oh gosh. Well, I already did get some sleep tonight. Central Virginia's in Beaufort, North Carolina right now. Well, actually, that will be after I say good morning to all of you. And we hope you're having a good Sunday so far, as much as I am. Well, actually, not me much because we're just getting started here today. Because we're just getting started. So as I mentioned last night, we've got company coming over today, and I just got the final component ready for all those game boxes that I have. I actually have three of them. One of them is Jeopardy. The others are Pressure Luck and Wheel of Fortune, which are the two that I want to play. And I actually might want to pull out the Do or No Deal game too, just in case. Just in case there is enough time left to play it. Not use my. I'm actually not going to use my old copy, the copy of the game that Karen gave to me for the last. I don't know. I think it's been over a decade since I last had it, but regardless, gonna use the newer copy from Aunt Dorsey when she was cleaning out her Homer Glen home before she moved over full time to Arizona. What is going on with this? Oh boy. I hate it when this happens. Anyway, while we get this corrected, let's do the Wordle here today. I thought it'd be perfect that I put Steam on there as the word. Oh, you're not seeing it. That's right. Let me. There we go. Yeah, there is a reason why I put Steam as one of my guesses because today, and in fact later this morning, the Union Pacific Big Boy is actually supposed to be going through Kearney, Nebraska. He actually just left North Platte about 45 minutes ago, and right now he is. And Union Pacific actually has a tracker. Now, so let me pull it up again. Yes, I'm just gonna say submit, and I'll need to refresh the page so we can get the latest information. So right now he's in Far, Nebraska. So he's still just outside of North Platte, but I can tell how close he is to Kearney. Let's see if we'll see if he comes through while we're on the air here. But again, we're waiting patiently on his arrival. Let's see if messy is the word. Nope. Misty? No, it's not that either. That's hmm. Musky. Mushy. Mushy was the word. That was the word today. That's actually the name of that little monkey. The name of that little monkey in Mountain Ninja Rescue, which actually I just found out will be back in the overnight slot on the night of Labor Day. Oh boy, what fun am I gonna have? Definitely gonna have a lot of fun tomorrow night with the Guppies Marathon finally returning for the first time in about a month, actually. Now, what's LA saying? Yeah, I found that out Yeah, I didn't see it yesterday, but it looks like it looks like it just showed up. So, but why don't we take a look? Yep. Here's what I was talking about. KC65. I was actually planning on adding this, but you know what? Considering that it came so unexpectedly, so did Lockport. We're gonna go ahead and add these now. But let's see if anything else showed up after we check. Nope, nothing new. So that will be the first thing we will do. We will update the playlist one more time. We'll update the playlist one more time with those new links, and then that will be the end of that. So now then, now I do want to explain about the copy that Dorothy has of Do or No Deal, the board game that is. It looks like it's in much better shape, but I can see all the cases apparently have. I'm not sure how these. I think these got messed up while this thing was being transported to and from there or something. I don't know. But regardless, let me get them. Let me get them all back in order here of real live people. Now we're ready to begin. Wait, don't tell me. The NPR News Quiz. Yeah, the board is definitely in much better shape. Oh, we must be in Minneapolis this week. Neat. But anyway, like I was saying, this game is actually in much better condition. Yeah, this specific copy of the board game is actually in much better condition than the other one was. So, and this looks like the board stand. I don't know what that part is for, but yeah, we might get to this board game if there is if I've got enough if there is enough time left. So so I'll get them all brought. So got all the games set up and ready to go here. This thing is moving. Of course it isn't. Whatever. Okay. So that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to add these two stations to this list, and that will be it. All right. So I'm happy to report that we will be getting a Charleston Weekly for the first time. Anyway, so here we go. KC85 Savannah and KCZ81 Lockport.
Something dangerous and potentially life-threatening today into Monday in all southern Lake Michigan beaches. And now the extended outlooks for the period Monday through Saturday. Monday, high, wind, risk Lake Michigan beaches. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation will not be necessary.
All right. So we'll save it to the file. Control T reopens all the tabs. All right. So with KC6585, sorry, now being a part of the collection, I'm going to update the config file, include it. Let's see. I'll actually update it here. And we add it. KC85 and hit save. There we go. All right, the Wednesday file has been updated. And I'll go ahead and add these to the collection. I see somebody's out there awaiting the big boy too, because I can see him on the Carney camera right now. That or something, I don't know. But regardless of that, um, all right. So we're gonna copy this to the flash drive, and then copy this to the playlist folder that I have, and we're gonna actually. I'm actually still gonna put this under the August 31st update. Nope, nope. I gotta delete the original first, and then there we go. Okay. All right. Playlist file has been replaced. Now let's once again deploy it to all the machines, and this should be the last update. This should be the last update for now. Hopefully. Oh, the ThinkPad must be dead. Yeah, it has a. As I figured, because it's old, it has a really bad battery. And it has a very terrible battery, but always assume that's the case with these old machines. This should be the update we just did. And actually also now that I see it, I'll undo the noah.org, or rather, no, sorry. I'm gonna undo the I'm gonna undo the GWES thing because I don't think that link's ever gonna come back. And I'm gonna replace it with and I'm gonna put back the Broadcastify counterpart that was there previously. All right, then we'll copy this, delete. There we go. And we'll copy that over. All right, back to the documents folder. All right, now this should be this should be the correct. All right, the link has been corrected and now it is all up to date. So now we'll replace the file. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Now I should be able to turn the ThinkPad on, considering that. All right, replace the file. Yeah. All right. And it looks like I'm gonna need to charge this guy too. So, in preparation for, well, actually nothing, because as I said, no class tomorrow because it's a Labor Day holiday. So, all right, 9/1/24, 11:13 a.m. Copy, please. Thank you. Replace the file. Turn this off and I'll get it plugged in. Now put the ThinkPad. And it shut down unexpectedly. That's why it's taken a longer time to load. Right. It should not be lagging, so I'm gonna restart OBS. Okay. I don't think this is viable. I don't think doing it on the weather scan itself is like any liable. So I think it's our best interest that we just not do it on the weather scan at all today. So I mean that is true too, considering we got company coming over today. Jeez. Okay. I'll just replace the file on this other desktop while we wait. A minute. Hold on. Undo. Okay. Now I gotta observe the config file before I hit restart, before I do what I'm gonna do next. Did I take MLS out of the logger by mistake? Something is not right here. Okay. Is it even in here? Oh, did I put these in the wrong place? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Let me undo this and put it in the place I wanted to put it in. Okay, it's getting undefined errors. Okay, this isn't working. All right, let's restart. I'm gonna restart the ThinkPad as well. Oh boy, having technical problems already, and we're just getting started today. All right, let's try logging in again. So we should have seen the desktop first thing. There we go. That's my father jumping out forward. All right. There we go. I got the desktop showing. Let's see if our issue's been corrected now. Oh, there we go. All right, let's get both of our back on the air here. Oh, my see it's been corrected. Alright. Alright, a good reboot of this machine corrected the problem. So now it is back. So now our station is back on. Our weather scan station, that is. It's back on. Now to do what I wanted to do. Alright. That's it. We are all up to date with everything. I still have to throw the application folder. I still have to delete the application folder permanently. All right. All right, and then we're gonna change this to. Do I have Lockport already in there? I don't think so, but I'm gonna add it anyway, just in case. Okay, so going over now to the website, we're gonna go down to WV, and I'm gonna actually copy this whole section, make a duplicate, and we're gonna change this to KC85 Savannah, Georgia. Here's the link for it. And this will be CHS, Charleston, South Carolina. And we're going to delete that. Here's the propagation for Savannah. So I'm very, very excited that we get to have Charleston back in our lineup. This is amazing. Now on to our local. And I already do have Lockport in there. All I just need to do is replace the link. It's that simple. All right. There we go. Okay. Janesville, Wisconsin. See 81 Lockport IL and KC85 Savannah, Georgia. And WXL 58 Chapel Hill, North Carolina. And now that's it. So this was this essentially was sort of a follow-up update to yesterday's massive playlist update that we did. All right, so we're all caught up. We have the new config file already set up and ready to go. So restarting the machine actually did correct the problem. So see, something not even a simple reboot. Something a simple reboot can fix. All right. Yeah, I see. Alrighty, so now on my logger here, what exactly did happen, last night when, in terms of the Sunday tests? Well, here are the results. Here's the results. Didn't take that NFM station, but I did get it. And of course, OBO, there's SKR, KDM, MSR, KXXX, and of course I got, but of course I can't put SDR receivers into my logger because there's no dedicated MP3s for those. Same with global tuners as well, but oh well, that's alright. So I also got BIN Philadelphia, WHYN SRS, and of course BZ, as you're seeing here. WLS's new time, Baltimore Odyssey, Jacksonville iHeart, and then the ones that John refuses to relay now. Of course. Wait a minute. Where is Wait a second. Where did that other station go? Or did that one fail? Let me check the Sunday thing, because let me check the Sunday file, because isn't BZI supposed to be in there, or did it fail? Oh, BZI is in there, but there isn't supposed to be a question mark. A lot of these links I have question marks in them, so I need to get these corrected. All right, just did that. It didn't pick up BZI for some reason. Oh well. But of course, MMJ, SKR relaying EZI as always. KCMO actually went with MBG and WOL. Let's see here. So it looks like they must have changed their time. And that reminds me. Let me pull the site back up so we can make one more minor update. Where is it? Here we go. Let's see. Everything is already correct, so perfect. All right. Let's continue. So of course, WYCB, Boston iHeart, MAS, North Country, and then that's where I called it quits for the night. Looks like this didn't take XXI correctly, but of course my logger took PSU, unlike John on the other hand, who is so ignorant. He's ignoring a bunch of stations monitored by other participants because he can. So then if that's the case, I will be in charge of making sure it goes out. Anyway, WDDC, and then of course KBTN, KOC. There's the other one, Kick FM, and then this is one of those. This is one of those other random monitors that I decided to put in. CRL. Didn't it go at that time 1 week? Hold on a minute. Didn't that go at that time 1 week? I want to take a look. WCRL. Didn't that go at that one time? Let's see. A random. Anyway. I also see that W. I also see that W. Um, I also see that WJOU failed on my logger. But guess what we got again? Yes, that's right. We got the disgraceful, positive, encouraging K-Love for the fourth time in 3 days. As soon as I found that out, I had to tell the whole EMF group, but it looks like we haven't gotten a response from them yet. Damn it. I keep forgetting to replace the battery in this mouse. Either the battery is dead or this mouse is on its last legs. Well, you know what? This mouse is on its last legs regardless. Because I'm actually considering a new mouse for Christmas. Anyway. Because even at the front, it won't even continue scrolling all the way up anymore, so. Yeah, even when I plug the thing in at the front, it doesn't scroll up as far anymore. Which is such a shame. But anyway, here's K and W. This is KCBS, which failed on my end for some reason. 93.7 The Fan also failed. And LA also failed. Now that's why I shouldn't trust. That's why I shouldn't trust the logger all the time. That's why I shouldn't trust my logger. That's why you shouldn't trust loggers all the time, because they may not be that reliable. Like, for example, WJON and his auto tests. But regardless, of course, Cass and Clay, and then WLS decided to randomly do another one, 7 and 4. There's KCV, Clark, Nevada, XJM, Cass Clay, test number 2. And of course, we'll have number 3 later tonight, which will be during KDKA. And of course, tonight will also be a special night because tonight is also the WEBN Riverfest Fireworks Spectacular in Cincinnati. So we will be watching that incredible performance tonight to close out summer. I mean, we won't be able to, hear the music or anything like that, but it's still going to be a great performance nonetheless. And of course, Ticket to Ride and Card Sharks at the end after that, and then that is going to be it and that'll be it for the day. So we got quite a lot of things we're going to be doing today. A whole lot of things. But of course, that'll all lead into my birthday dinner, which will be Thursday night during our backyard baseball thing, oddly enough. So yeah, we're flipping our two Monday and Thursday shows back around so that way we can. Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? Nope. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. I'm sure this manifest will clear in time before the big boy comes, because I said I got Kearney, Nebraska going. All right, we have another update. Let's see, where are we at now? He's in Dar, Nebraska. He's halfway. He's actually more than halfway there, I believe. At this speed, I'm not sure how long it's going to be until he gets here. Could be 1 o'clock in the afternoon, but could be 1 o'clock in the afternoon, but who knows? So, yeah. So last night, as I said, we had a whole lot of stuff to get done. We did the Street View video. Oh my gosh, that's how weird that thing gets. Now, during that short Sunday program last night, I was talking about all those, all these various things that we could do. So, I have determined that Press Your Luck will be one of those games we'll be doing. Now, furthermore, I need to make sure that these 3 calculators still turn on, because I was just thinking that over. It should. Dust. My God, that's what happens when these things sit unused for a while. So I might just use this to calculate player scores. Rather than just using the. only two calculators, but I have a third one, which is the calculator I used to use in elementary school. Does still work. Okay. So I might utilize these two calculators. That's good. Thank God. But then the question is, do I want to use the? But then the question is, do I want to use the scorecards or not? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Then these are all of the, and these are all of the questions that say set A, set B, set C, set B. What's all this? A, C, B. Murphy's Law. Oh gosh. I misspelled it. So I just want to make sure that everything all correctly works. Yeah, there's no the employee discount. Yeah, just making sure that everything all correctly works for the for the game today. So it'll take me a bit of time for everything to get all that stuff. So yeah, yep, it's that nasty little whammy. It's from NPR. Yep, and there we go. They're trying to be like KUNA, aren't they? So as I said, the big boy's halfway through North Platte. He's already halfway done on its route. But more importantly, want to see. So yeah, so pretty much I'll be the one asking questions, and then those answer cards. Yeah, those are answer cards per. So yeah, I'm just taking some time to go through the instructions, make sure everything is make sure we have all the materials we need for the games and everything. Just making sure that we have every bit of detail. I want to make sure that the game boxes are still complete. This is Wait, Don't Tell Me, the NPR News Polls. I'm just making sure we have all of the. Like I said, I'm making sure that we have every every bit of detail. Just going through all the instruction booklets, just making sure everything that we have. It's after 3 rounds of play. I thought it was like 2 or something, but oh well. I thought it was like 4. But I understand now. I'm just sort of repackaging it exactly as it was when I first opened it up and whatnot. I believe I had those. I believe I had those 2, but it looks like I must have lost them at some point. So I will be adding those back, and I will be more than happy to add those back. So no, it's Southern California. That's the one. Yes. Yeah, I must have removed those 2 stations. So at some point, so I will be adding them both back. All right. So that's basically what we plan to do today. So that's pretty much what we plan to what I plan to do. For this sort of early birthday company. I guess I don't know what to say, but regardless, it's going to be fun nonetheless. So anyway, then. So now with all that covered, now I think it's time we kind of take a little bit of a ways back. Yeah, I've actually decided to move the county requests over to this folder, so you know what? We could finally air the county requests on Plainfield TV if you all would like. If you all would like to see the county requests on Plainfield TV, I'd be more than happy to air those for you. But anyway, let's try and do the Oh, this sounds great. I really love that low pitch song. time to add more. I wonder what the limit is. I don't want to get too hooked on that. I really don't want to get too hooked on that little piece of music. But you know what? I think I've got a better idea here. How about here? Let's put this back at 0.8. Why don't we try the central video and try to recreate that low pitched weather? I believe this is the correct pitch. I suppose he's Royal Fanning watching for the big boy. Yep, this is the correct tone right here. Negative 8.2 at 0.6 speed. This is great. Doesn't sound as good as it did when I reenacted the theme, but oh well. Okay, I don't want to get too hooked on it again. I just don't. I just don't want to get too hooked on that music. But this week, also Thursday, is when this will be finally returning to my channel for the first time in, well, I guess since it was released. That it will be. So this will be returning to my channel for the first time since then. But then there's still a lot of other videos too that haven't made their way on the Plainfield TV in a while. Or ever. this video, which had just premiered last week.
Is the answer. The student impressed everyone at the science fair when he showed up with a miniature version of a nuclear fusion reactor, which successfully created plasma. Some other parents suspected that this was way too complicated for a kid, but little Mikey Oppenheimer said it really
Man, that kid must be very smart. That must be a very smart kid.
blank sat down for their first joint interview.
Gosh, he sounds like he's really confident. Alright. Lexington, Nebraska. At the EPA's built. Paralympic Games, yes.
For a French festival around the world to get into the one night of the performance of a show called Blank. Bobcat Goldthwait and his Ducks take America. The show was called, quote, a young man dressed as a gorilla, dressed as an old man, sits rocking in a rocking chair for 56 minutes and then leaves.
Okay. Well,
That's not great enough for you. Stick around after the show is done to see the next big hit. Man in a janitor costume sweeps the floor and locks up for the night. So, how did you get everything like that? All right, stay once, go to 11. So, maybe that the Bobcat needs to win. Okay. You only need 6 to win.
it's what I'm creating the Metro Parade. It's the same. It's the same thing going through on loop.
People's expectations and demands and the stress of urban life. Cares about you. Of course, you super need to slow down because for God's sake, you're very simple. Right, 18 points, 11.
He's the winner this week. Made in cookware, gosh. Now, because this is the first day of the new month, that means DWES's weekly will be replaced by a monthly test. Yay! Better help. The other dog is barking.
Doing and supporting innovative approaches in integrated healthcare. WHYY's Health and Science reporting is supported by a generous grant from the Public Health Management Corporation's Public Health Fund. EHMC broadly supports WHYY and its commitment to the production of services that improve our quality of life.
Public radio is KEMC Billings, KBMC Bozeman, KYPD Big Denver, KYPC Colstrip, KYPF Stanford Lewistown, KYPH Helena, KYPX Napa Valley Southeast, KYPM Livingston, KYPR Miles City, KYPW Wolf Point, KYPZ Fort Bend, and KPRQ Sheridan, Wyoming. For Labor Day weekend, it's the life and songs of Woody Guthrie with comments of the late.
Yep, maybe back in Chicago, but who knows? And we'll put this back on K-Love. Okay. And now, it's time for the, oh. Oh. Does it not work? My station's working. Oh my god, the file you requested could not be found. And I don't have a cap deck counterpart either. Oh my goodness. You know what? I think it's time for a different approach. It's time for a little bit of a different approach.
Complete test of the emergency alert system originating from the Global Weather and EAS Society's EAS Relay Network. This system is activated to quickly provide warnings during emergencies. Regular tests of the system are conducted on the first day of every month at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Additionally, network participants may originate their own tests on a weekly basis, either at a scheduled time or random times throughout the week. Weekly tests originating from the network's top server are conducted once a week on Sundays at 12 p.m. Central Time. The following tones will conclude this monthly test of the emergency alert system.
We'll just skip the attention signal. Right. That will be the official ending to this compilation in particular. Now, let me clear out. I'm going to locate this thing and remove it. Fine. There it is. Alright, we're going to remove this. And we're going to add a few more. This is part of the monthly. But like I said, I'm going to let it go through. After it goes through, then... So this is where the Sunday test compilation will conclude. For now, that is, until I decide if I want to add something else or not. Alright, so what we're going to do right now is we're going to take probably our only break. And then when we come back, we'll talk about a few more things. But let's check on the big boy's status. I don't think he's going to... Yeah, he's probably not going to come. So she's stopped in Overton right now. So we will wait. I think it'll probably be about 1 o'clock when she comes through. I'm gonna let my station relay the GWES monthly. I'm gonna let it go through. Once it does go through, then after it goes through, then I will restart the station and everything else like that. So, as I said, we're going to take our first break right now. We'll go finish up the Pop's Cheeseburger special from last night. And then when we return, we'll talk about a few more things. We'll wait our company to arrive, and then we'll take it from there. So we have that and more coming up for you all as our Sunday program continues. Stick around. whole freaking deck. Oh, that's great. Let me guess. I missed Washington on Lenaway. Guessing yes I did. Well, now the cap archive's broken. That's great. Okay, we are back, folks. I do not think Washington on Lenaway wants to do a weekly on a Sunday, or a monthly, I should say, on a Sunday. I do not think they want to do a monthly on a Sunday. I don't think that would make any sense in their regards. All right, so I just did one last short little video. I'm gonna go ahead and put these two in because the cap archive logger is broken again. So I'm gonna put these two in. And now that will be the end of it with the final duration of 18 1/4 minutes. So that's all in all going to be a very short video. Alright, let's go back to Carney. Here it is. So they're saying they want to stay on the site. Oh, there it is. Monthly test. There we go, and it looks like it actually went out this time, so perfect. So here it is, the Washington went away monthly on a Sunday. And then that will be the end of this.
Testing equipment that can quickly warn you of an emergency. If this had been an actual emergency, such as a tornado warning, a civil disturbance, or a presidential alert, an official message would have popped out the alert tone. This can boost this test of the emergency alert system.
Cox Communications, Cox Communications, Cox Communications, Cox Communications.
Cox Communication. Why can't I get enough of that? It's the quadruple W. Alright. Now that will be the end. We stopped in Overton for, they're saying about 30 minutes, so it actually will not be for a while longer. Let's see, where's that tracker again? Where is that tracker? Here we go. So we can track the whereabouts of the train. So let's see, it's currently stopped near Overton. You can see here. So this is how far away he is from Kearney, Nebraska. So it looks like he's going to be stopped here for a little while. And then eventually So it looks like it must be on display. So it looks like this thing must be on display in Overton. And then after that, it will proceed through. And then after that, it should then proceed through Kearney, Nebraska. And then the next rail cam won't be for a while, because like I said, this thing is heading for Rochelle. And as I said, I am planning to actually go out to Rochelle and watch it. Well, we're not going to watch it pull in, but rather we are going to be, but rather I'm going to be getting an up close look at the locomotive, seeing it in all its glory. But that's rather what that's going to be about. And then after that, I was told we'll be heading to DeKalb. So awesome! I'll actually be near downtown DeKalb for the first time. So maybe I'll get to maybe I'll see some more trains there. Maybe, I don't know. But again, we'll have to wait and see. But maybe I will be able to see some because Northern Illinois University is actually right here. Yep, this is Northern Illinois University. It's right here. And literally right across Lincoln Highway is the Union Pacific. But then the question is, what best angle am I going to get in order to observe any more? So if that's the case, maybe another row fanning compilation could be in the work. Another row fanning compilation could be in the works. So that if that's the case, another row fanning compilation might be in the works. The first one since we ended. The first one since we ended DeKalb. Well, the first one since we ended Downers Grove's second season. So yeah, the first row fanning compilation since we ended the second season of Downers Grove. That was, I mean, that was definitely a fun second season. Let me tell you. But I would love to. I would love to return to Downers Grove at some point soon in the future. Maybe in the immediate future. Might end up somewhere else on the racetrack someday, and maybe I might do another. Maybe I might do another profane compilation from the racetrack. Would love to see a big. All right. So now to upload the Sunday stuff, as this is the final product. Give the credits. All right. So yeah, it looks like the big boy is going to be stopped for a while, so it probably will not be until like closer to 2 o'clock that I believe the big boy will be coming through. But of course, we have White Sox baseball later today, so that's going to be a lot of fun there. Is this the entire Union Pacific network, or is this the big boy's route? So it looks like this is the big boy's journey. So it looks like this must be the entirety of the big boy's route across the network. So you can see that's where the big boy is right now. So that's where the big boy is right now. And then he's going to continue through Cedar Rapids, Iowa. And then here's DeKalb and Sycamore, where we'll be. And I believe he'll be on display until 3, and then I believe, let's see, DeKalb and Rochelle actually aren't that far, because then by the time the big boy departs, it won't be for a little bit of time until he comes through DeKalb, and then I'm sure it won't be long either until we see him go through um, the remainder of Chicagoland. And then it'll continue through various other locations. You know, I'm actually thinking maybe I should know that I would like to go to another location to just watch it go by. You know, rather than just, I think that would just make it, a little more. That would just make it a little more exciting. Go back to Wheaton for the first time in like what, a year or something like that. No, it's been since 2019 since I was last there. Yeah, because 2019, I remember it was the last time I went to Wheaton. That was actually for a service for one of my mom's. Here was from January 20th. I'm surprised I still have this. I'm shocked I still have this. I'm surprised I still have this. Where I was just refreshing nonstop. Where I was literally refreshing nonstop. Yeah, I was literally refreshing it. I was just refreshing it nonstop. Those of you who may remember. Now let's see if I can rewind back. Let's see. That's 2021. We're looking for 2019. 2021, 2021, 2020. Here is 2019. March 2020, in February, January 2020. What's that thing? Is it January, December? There's when I did all the all the broadcasts at once. Oh, that was great. Why is she capturing my light for the window? Chicago, Gold Coast. Was it that or was it not? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. December 18th, December 4th, December. Yes! Yep, that was the year. The only traces I have of Wheaton are when I got a photo in the chair. Can't remember if that was before we went to. I can't remember if that was before I went to dinner or after. I don't remember. Because I did explain the restaurant I went to that evening. This place right here, Bricks. I told you about Bricks for I told you about Bricks for a little while, and of course I've been telling you how that's been my go-to pizza place. We haven't been there in a long time, so I would love to go back there someday. And then right here is the downtown Wheaton chair. And it looks like the chair, what the chair looks like in 2021, doesn't actually match what the chair looked like in the photo, in the picture. It doesn't look like it exactly. As I think the downtown Wheaton tag might have actually been added recently since I've been there. But yeah, that's the only trace of downtown Wheaton that I've been to. But I'd have to say, I am I'm still very happy that I got to actually go to Wheaton, although it came on such short notice. But You know, I would love to go. You know, I would love to come back to this crossing now. Come back for the first time since 2019. It's been like what, 5 years? If I see the big boy go through to Calb, then it doesn't matter because I believe Union Pacific said it would be on display until 3. So we'll actually go back a bit to the to here. You can go to the schedule time. Let's see here. Here is the complete schedule. So here's September. So you can see here. So this is Overton, Nebraska. So this was scheduled. So he'll be leaving in about a couple minutes. That's when he'll be leaving. And then he will be on his way, and then he will continue on his journey, and then he'll continue on. So it looks like it actually might be a little sooner that he'll actually end up going through Kearney, Nebraska. So it looks like it might be 1 o'clock that he actually might. Well, sometime before 1, that the big boy ends up coming through. So this is definitely a very this is a very exciting moment for Row fans everywhere, especially for train enthusiasts like me, because this is probably also going to be a once in a lifetime opportunity that I actually get to see the big boy in person. And better yet, I'll be returning to Rochelle for the first time since 2012, if that date is correct. Yeah, I think for the first time since 2012. Or was it 2013? Or 14? Whatever time. But regardless, I'm very excited that we'll be back. Well, that was a pretty short one. Well, that was a short local. All right, so it's now 12:30. This is when the big boy should be leaving. And then his next, he'll actually be making 2 short stops. The first is in Columbus, Nebraska, and then Omaha will be 2:45. So then, this is when he'll be in Sterling, Illinois. Now, Saturday the 7th, this private event, this is most likely for the big boys' arrival. But actually, I will not get to see the big boy go through DeKalb. And this is because the big boy will be on display from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. and it's open to the public. And this will be at the Union Pacific Global 3 rail yard, which I'll give you a perspective. So here's DeKalb and Sycamore. And here's Rochelle. This is BNSF. This is Union Pacific. And their Global 3 yard is right here. Now the question is, where is the entrance? I'm guessing the entrance will be somewhere right over here. Don't know where the parking is, but like I said, they're going to they're going to be opening admission to the big boy. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a bunch of other trains while we're there. Maybe a few passing by, heading out. I don't know. But either way, another row fatting compilation is on the table. So another train video is on the table for you all. So he'll be on display from 9 a.m. to 3 on the 8th. But then he's going to leave the yard. He's going to leave the yard at 8 a.m. to Villa Grove. But he's going to stop at the nearby Rochelle Railroad Park. Now, obviously, Monday at 8:45 is not going to work, and for a reason. Because my parents will be at work. Because my parents are going to be at work, and no, why the heck not? And then he'll depart Rochelle at 9 a.m. and then he's heading for Watseka. And then after that, he will then go through DeKalb. So while we may not get to see the big boy go through DeKalb, at least I'm gonna finally get an opportunity to actually see some trains go through DeKalb. Here's Malta, and right here is DeKalb. And then here's the Geneva subdivision going right through the heart of downtown DeKalb. So yeah, while I may not get that perfect view, we may actually end up getting stopped by one. And maybe, if I'm lucky enough, I'll maybe get to hear the Wayside horns in person for the very first time. Because the last time I heard these Wayside horns was when Kearney had them. Was when Kearney, Nebraska had those Wayside horns before they got rid of them. That's such a shame that they did, but Star Worlds Arcade. I think that was that one place in question I was wondering about. So it looks like it sort of matches. Oh yeah, here's some more. It's from April. There's some more views of the arcade. So then the big boy is expected to go through DeKalb, through Maple Park, and he'll end up in Watseka. So meaning he's gonna head down the Union Pacific. It looks like he's gonna head down the Union Pacific west through Wheaton, Glen Ellen, through Lombard, through Elmhurst, and then it looks like he's going to. And then it looks like he's gonna make a turn. Is this right? Is this actually right? The big boy's gonna go through Chicago Ridge? This? I don't know if this is actually right or not. The big boy's gonna go through Chicago Ridge. It's gonna go through LaGrange. It's gonna go through Bedford Park. LaGrange was literally the site of that Southern Pacific steam excursion 15 years ago. When 4449 went through the race, went down the racetrack. And after seeing that, That's why my experience of the racetrack will never be the same again. But I think this looks about right. He's going to make a turn onto the IHB. And he's going to head all the way down through the Grange, through Bedford Park, through Bridgeview. Here's 294. And, of course, 95th Street in Harlem. And then here's Chicago Ridge. I think this might be a once in a lifetime for Chicago Ridge, because the last steam excursion they saw was, of course, that Southern Pacific. In fact, I actually found raw video somebody took of just that locomotive on its own going through. Yeah, of it on its own going through. Boy, I wonder what that's going to be like. They'll head through Blue Island, then I'll head through Riverdale, and eventually pass through Chicago Heights. Then his next stop will be right here in Watseka. So this will be the next scheduled stop. So then after that, that will be his next scheduled stop. Then here it is going through. It'll keep going, and then it'll head through Little Rock, head through Texas. Then it'll head through Kansas City and Denver. And then Wednesday, the 23rd, is when a sold out passenger trip from Roseville to Sparks. But yeah, there is a lot of planning that comes into this. There's definitely a lot of planning involved when it comes to when it comes to scheduling steam excursions like this. There is usually a lot of planning involved. I mean, it's mainly in their cases determined by network capacity. I mean, the network, there needs to be, a decent amount of traffic. The amount of rail traffic and capacity, I think, is definitely one of the determining factors as to whether they should let the big boy go down that line as part of the tour or not. While it is such a shame that some of those other areas like Portland are not going to be able to get the opportunity to see this locomotive like a once in a lifetime thing, at least they'll be seeing everybody else's captures like us. Because we're going to be watching him go through Kearney, Nebraska. He is actually, as of right now, on the move. He is inbound to Elm Creek, and then Odessa, and then Kearney is right there. He is getting closer and closer. I can already feel it. I am personally getting excited for this moment. I'm getting very excited. Me too. Seems like somebody else is excited for the big boy. Somebody else appears to be excited for the big boy. Well, not just that I'll be seeing it in person and returning to the Rose Show for the first time in over a decade, but I'll also once again get to see it go through Kearney, Nebraska, which is of course you all know one of those virtual Rofan locations that I usually watch on a Tuesday. They usually watch on Tuesdays. So right now I'm gonna clear out. So right now what we're gonna do is, now that everything's all backed up here, going to clear out all of this stock so that way we will have enough space for everything tonight and what this week will bring. So there was when I, no, we are not deleting 294. Delete. That's when I attempted I-55. It was definitely terrible, but I'll take that out. Now where's the other video? And I furthermore need to check this device, see if it's there too. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright then. Alright. Delete, 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 delete. Alright. And now we have a clean stockpile for the week ahead. And I think we are just in time too, so. Because it looks like our company has arrived. Because it looks like our company has just arrived. So yeah, we'll watch. So as I said, I want to watch the. Like I said, I want to see the big boy come through because this is one of those. This is one of those once in a lifetime experiences that you may not get to witness again. All right, so now we're gonna go deal with our company and then so with that, that's our Wait Don't Tell Me program for this week. So we'll be back with y'all later tonight for the WEBN Riverfest Fireworks Spectacular. Can't wait for that. I'm very excited for that as well. But more importantly, the main feature of the afternoon will be the big boy locomotive. So I'll just watch that go through and then the fun and games will begin, I sure hope. Oh, so with that, hope you all have a good rest of your afternoon, and we'll be back with y'all later tonight for the Riverfest Fireworks Spectacular and Ticket to Ride.
Okay.
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Call the FBI.
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Call the FBI.
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Are you out of your mind? Call the FBI. Are you out of your mind?
He keeps his cows inside a place that looks like this.
Are you out of your mind?
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Call the FBI.
He keeps his cows inside a place that looks like this.
Are you out of your mind?
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there. He keeps his cows inside a place that looks like this.
Are you out of your mind?
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there. There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there. There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
If there's an iced tea in that bag, could be love.
Get out of my way. 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 Get out of my
Divine TV.
All right. Hello again, everybody. Good evening. The WEBN Riverfest fireworks is just moments away. And of course, we'll be bringing that to you live here on the Plainfield TV show network as we'll get started with our Ticket to Ride program in the next hour. But as you can see right there, that is the Cincinnati camera that we've been using for the those Cincinnati Reds fireworks shows. I've been telling you all about this for a while, and now here we are. It is time. It is time. The time is finally here. The WEBN Riverfest Fireworks Spectacular to send off summer will be happening in just a matter of minutes. There is actually one more test I did not go back on earlier, so I'm going to do that now. So I'm going to do that now before the show starts. Alright, there we go. Took care of that. Alright, so it's always, of course, the weather scan that ends up freezing. If a network like this is not if a network like that's not going to be as reliable anymore, then I don't think the Weather Scan network even deserves to be ran on this machine. It'll just become a Plainfield radio server going forward. Well, anyway, that was not what I was going to announce. So, where we last left you earlier in the evening, I told you about the company that we had. I was saying that we had company. Here, let's see if that resyncs our viewers here. Should be using 44 megabits of space. Nah, forget it. I think our weather scan network should just be on its own now. Alright, first thing, there's when 3 came into Fort Madison. The most important question is what was on it. I know there was nothing at the back, but the numbers. 60 and 60 and 50, I think it was. Secondly, what did end up happening once our company came? So once our company came, what ended up happening? Well, I can tell you, of course, in Kearney, Nebraska, I was waiting for the big boy, and of course he came at 1:10 p.m. That was when the big boy came through Kearney, Nebraska. And boy, that is a beauty to see. The big boy is such a beauty to see. So I caught the first glimpse of it in Kearney today. The 4014, 4015 were on it. Of course, it consists of a few passenger coasters and a few freight cars were put on it as well. Plus a little caboose at the end. But yeah, that's amazing. So yeah, that is absolutely amazing to see the big boy going through. That is honestly such a sight to see. So I caught my first glimpse of it today. in Kearney, Nebraska. But then we'll back to what I was saying about our company, what happened with our company. Well, of course, I can tell you. Of course, we did play those games that I promised we would. Of course, did the Pressure Luck and Wheel of Fortune game boxes. We played those first. Then we did a round of 5 Crown, the Deal or No Deal board game. We actually played 2 rounds of that. First, I tried the Deal or No Deal GameStar companion app on the iPhone. However, it seemed like I've noticed how astonishing the offers were when it decided what offers. It seemed like it picked them at like 6-figure amounts. So that definitely, certainly is not right at all. So on the second round, I had my father make the offers, and I gotta say, he kind of did a much better job than the computer game. But I think the computer game can do it better. I think the computer game can do it a lot better, and do it a lot better than that, I gotta say. So we did that. We did actually play 3 rounds of Rummikub. One round was we did 1 round, and then the other 2 rounds were actually after we had dinner. So our dinner tonight was Chinese. We had Chinese for dinner, and we actually got it from there is actually a Chinese place. There's actually a Chinese dinner place in that same little shopping center off of Cape Farm and County Line Road. That's on that other corners where Westfield is. So that happened today. So yeah, and then of course after we played Rummikub, then came the birthday desserts. My grandma got a cheesecake, Sara Lee cheesecake, and I, on the other hand, got those homemade cookies. And now there's actually a lot of them left, so that's very awesome. That's awesome there, that there's a lot of those cookies remaining. All right. So with that, the Riverfest fireworks are about to begin. I've also got, I don't think you can hear it, but I have WEBN going in the background, because their music is supposed to synchronize the whole thing. Now, I don't know if those fireworks are actually part of the Riverfest, but it looks like they are. Yeah, I think they are. You can see the show starting. As you can see, they're doing a drone. They're doing the drones. As you can see, right above Guarantee Great American Ballpark, you can see it's doing a countdown, sort of. And see, they're doing a countdown. And see, it's all inverted. So that's where we usually have those Cincinnati Reds fireworks. Now I have WEBN on their live stream, but as I said, we're trying to get the best view possible here, because this thing only comes once a year. We've been planning this out since I first heard about it, and now but we're just gonna let you all sit back and enjoy the show here. You can see another show going in the background right there. But you can definitely tell by the cursor where that other show is.
guys really dug that. That's a great track. Perfect song of the 90s. It is the Western and Southern WEBN fireworks. This is awesome, Sarah.
Oh my gosh, you know what's coming up, Shrill? The first ever drone show, all thanks to our friends at Rossi.
Yeah.
And that's actually what's going on now. Now, this is something new that WEBN is doing. So they're doing more than just fireworks. And as WEBN just said, this is the first time they're doing a drone show as part of this, which is something that they have not done in previous years. But I'm sure soon after the fireworks will follow. But you can see all the things that the drones are lighting up. So this is the biggest fireworks spectacular of the year. But man, this day has been very special in all kinds of ways. Is that the other one already? Wow. And hear all the cheering going on. So we're kind of watching multiple shows here at once. The main EBN spectacular and of course the drone show going on. And yep, that's definitely a sign. Cincinnati Bengals football returns this week. Well, next week actually is going to be when our season starts. But Sunday the 8th at 12 noon for that premiere, we won't be here. We'll be in Rochelle to see that same locomotive up close in person that I was just talking about earlier. I think that other show might have just ended. Oh no, it's still going. It's just that it wasn't visible from this particular. That's right. Kickoff is next week. Next week for the Bengals, it's kickoff. And the same story with the Bears. Can't see. The words are inverted, so can't really see them properly from this point of view. You can see all the spotlights there. And see the spotlights there. Trying to get everybody excited for the biggest spectacular. But this is going to be a lot more than just your average Cincinnati Reds fireworks display that we've been used to throughout the season. So, because after this, there's like 2 fireworks shows in Cincinnati left for the year, and then that's it. And then that'll be the end of baseball season at that point. The only other fireworks then will be New Year. Will be New Year's Eve. So he's getting the best angle, ensuring that the bridges are in view. So let me give you a perspective here. One side of the bridge is one of the bridges are shooting off fireworks, and then on another side, the right side of one of the bridges, and then one side of the other bridge. So there's 2 of them closer together. The purple people bridge. That's where some of the fireworks are going to be launched. And then from the other side of one of those other bridges, if I remember, that's also where one of them will be shot off as well. You hear the start of it. And here they're all getting hyped. They're getting everyone hyped. And see the spotlights. Getting Cincinnati excited. Now, this day has already been very special in every sort of way. I mean, from the big boy to all the fun we've had and everything else like that. So I'm actually going to get the demo off the other computer because the show is just about to start. So I can hear all the hyping going on. It's getting loud. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Let's sit back and enjoy this show together. I see he's trying to cancel out the music in the background. The WKRP Cincinnati theme. Now here's the actual start of the show. Now, the music on the other end is actually very faint, so I don't think. But we'll have to see what the outcome actually is when this is all said and done. You know what? That reminds me. Let's see if this is visible on the Covington cam as well. I almost forgot. It's definitely visible. It's definitely not as not much of visible. Not as visible as what we would see normally during the Cincinnati Reds games, but close enough. So the faint music in the background is the same as what we're hearing on the EDN live stream. However, it's a bit behind. But you know what? If we can sort of hear the music from the other end, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we need the stream or not. We just wanna enjoy this moment together and blast off summer in a spectacular way. This is much different than our typical Cincinnati Reds things. We don't normally do these things on a Sunday, but we're doing it because this is special. Yeah, a lot of the shells from the Reds fireworks are being reused here. So these are the exact same kind of firework designs we usually see during those Cincinnati Reds games. It's like looks like not many fireworks have been launched from the bridge since the beginning, so. But considering that, though, Cincinnati Reds shows usually last about I think I've averaged from what I've calculated. I believe it's usually about 12 minutes for those Cincinnati Reds fireworks shows. And I believe from what I've seen, these displays usually last, I believe, about 40. I think these last about 3 times as long as that, from what I believe. I think it was 45 minutes. Maybe it was. Was it 45 minutes or was it half an hour? I think I recall. I think it was. I think I recall it was half an hour. But like I said, let's enjoy the show. The green, that's something we don't see from the Cincinnati Reds. Ooh, we don't see that either. And if this continues into our Ticket to Ride program, we will be adjusting the Ticket to Ride show accordingly. Because we just want to enjoy this moment. We want to enjoy this moment with all of you, because we only get to see this once a year. So let's enjoy. Let's enjoy it together. Well, you know what? Because we're not doing the Friday Fun Night show. This is unlike that. I'll just maximize it for the best experience possible, but I'll make sure that you all can still see the I'll make sure that you all can still see the background and everything like that. But now this is where the fireworks are starting to be shot off from the bridge. Well, from some of the bridges. You can tell where yeah, I see it coming off the purple people and whatever that other one is. And then also at the bottom, that is the rolling. Is that rolling? Yeah, it's a 1800. It's a late 1800s suspension bridge that's been hovering over the Ohio River since then. That thing is, I believe, as old as the Brooklyn Bridge. I think that's one of the most important heritages of American history. It holds a part of our country's heritage. That's why that's why so many people take pride in bringing these historic structures to pristine condition, so that way future generations can observe, can enjoy a piece of history now and in the future. But I'm not sure if there are any. I don't think there's any viewing spots in the in Great American Ballpark. But more importantly, I'm not sure that's. I don't think that's even the case because the Cincinnati Reds already had their game. They had their game in the afternoon, so maybe they could have opted everyone to. Maybe they could have. Maybe they could have invited everyone to remain for the Riverfest. I don't even think that would be possible. I don't even think they would have done that because with all the ballpark structures in the way, there would not be, good views of, the fireworks specifically from down below and from the bridge and from both bridges. If there is time following this, I will be restarting my station so that way I can get everything ready for tomorrow, which includes putting in the Monday autos. For what I found out, it looks like there is not going to be anything. It looks like it's all generals right now. So tomorrow, what I'll just do is I'll just pick a whole bunch of stations, and we'll see if either of them go on a Labor. We'll see if any of them go on Labor Day tomorrow. I highly doubt that, but we're gonna find out. And it looks like a lot of these shells must have been imported from all over the world. These are some very unique. These are some very unique kinds of shells that we're observing here on this at this show here tonight. And I hope everybody in Cincinnati at the riverfront tonight are enjoying the show as much as we are here in Northeast Illinois. So I'm gonna get the other Sunday stuff up now. Of course, it's really gonna get exciting once the finale comes up. Well, of course, you can't really tell and I think with some of the other sounds going in the background, like the cars and the cars on the Brent Spence Bridge and all that stuff. I don't really think there's even a reason why any sort of planes would be thrown down. But also earlier I was thinking about another sort of idea, in relation to this project. And also, this finale is going to be a little more exciting too than the Cincinnati Reds. I can tell you that. It's too bad we don't have any cameras from Nashville. We can watch their incredible 4th of July spectacular. I'm not sure if that's a cricket or a chipmunk I'm hearing in the background. I do have the player volume up all the way, but I'm going to turn the speaker volume up a little more when we get to the end. And I can tell from this vantage point that the other, you can see the other pyrotechnic equipment. They're being launched now from both bridges. You can see both bridges. So when looking at, from directly, when if you're at the show, you'd see the Purple People Bridge on the left, and then whatever this other steel truss bridge is on the right. And that's the bridge, and this is the one that's immediately near the Cincinnati Reds ballpark, or as I should say, Great American Ballpark. So it looks like he stopped the music, so that way we all can enjoy the show. And all smoke you can see is moving southeast to be exact. So you can see now that smoke is pushing east, but of course will diminish. It will, it'll gradually diminish as it continues its journey. I have never seen shells like that with a yellow trail. Oh yeah. The pyrotechnic waterfall. Right off the Purple People. You can see right there. You can see that cantilever there? There's the pyrotechnic waterfall, as they like to call it. Firework waterfall? I don't know how you can describe it, but it's giving us another viewpoint going back as the shells resume. All the pyrotechnic shapes. You can see it there, but that is, I believe, the Purple People Bridge. I just heard. Looks like we're getting closer to the finale here. I think we're getting closer to the finale. I can tell by the intense rate already. Because, yeah, it's definitely been going on for half an hour now. And I think you can tell by the light that is on the Purple People Bridge. You can see the little banners. That's the sponsorships of WEBN and all those other agencies, companies, and others who have contributed to make this show possible. And of course, it's of course their support that keeps the show going for years to come. And it's of course their support that keeps this show going for years to come. Well, now we can't hear the fireworks anymore until whatever this is done. It stopped. Okay, it stopped. I don't think he was supposed to play it. Yep, this is the finale right here. Let's crank it up. Jeez. Come on, we're trying to enjoy the finale here. We're trying to enjoy the We're trying to enjoy the friggin' finale here. I wanna Alright. Can we go without it being interrupted this time? Wow! That was amazing! That was an amazing performance. But furthermore, can't be complete without that. Fireworks from atop the Great American Building. Absolutely incredible. I gotta say, that has to be one of the. You know what? That's probably the new greatest fireworks finale I've ever seen, to be honest. I believe, in my opinion, this might be the new best. This beats Nashville. Or this is as intense as Nashville. Oh, looks like the Great American Ballpark lights went on too. Oh, so it looks like they must have held a viewing party at the. It looks like they must have held a viewing party at the Great American Ballpark too for the spectacular. Wow. Oh my gosh. That was definitely one of the best shows of such kind I have seen. I am just astonished myself. I'm just absolutely astonished myself as to how amazing that show was. Of course, we have to show the love to Aaron Preslin, who makes these kind of views like this possible. And I think John is actually staying true to his word now for everything. So it looks like I might have to add his local. So it looks like I might have to add his local now to the. So it looks like I may have to add his local now to my monitors. because the weather scan network and therefore the main is not taking anything at all whatsoever. Alright, I'm going to repost that. So delete it. Alright. So I'm going to re-render this thing. Alright. Delete the whole message. Wow. You know, I'm just honestly amazed at myself. Okay, so what we're going to do right now is I'm going to go ahead and actually close out all these monitors here that I've had running. I'm going to leave this in here because I don't know what it is. But what I am going to take off right now is KA accent. Is that the right one? No, it isn't. I'll just go under KA, and that was the station I was looking for. So I'm going to close that station out because they are done. And I'm going to now pick and choose a few more stations from this list that I would like to add. You know what? We could just add everything if we wanted to. No, I'm not going to do that because I'm not the kind of guy. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and just take all of this and let's throw them all in. What could go wrong? What could go wrong with a whole bunch of monitors from like different sources and whatnot? Who knows? It's Labor Day, no severe weather is expected, so we might as well. But wait, we need the Monday stuff. Wait a second, we need the Monday stuff, don't we? Yes, we do. So let me grab them really quickly here. If it doesn't like all these, then I'll just take a few of them off. I mean, it is a lot, to be honest. And I don't see the pointer. There's the cursor. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work with all of these. So I'm just gonna take all of this out. Alright. So I'm going to restart the station with the new config file. I know what's wrong. Oh, I forgot the comma there. Really? It's gonna do that? It's saved and now run it. Now what's wrong? Is everything else correct or what? But let's just remove all this and I'll decide. I'll just remove them all and I'll decide where to take it from there. How about that? Or maybe if I just restart Notepad because it's not acting right, isn't it? Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take our last break of the night. And then afterward, we'll get ready for Ticket to Ride and Card Sharks, of course, and all that other fun. So, and then we'll eventually get ready to wrap things up here tonight. So we have that and more as our Sunday evening program continues. Stay tuned. Alright, well, we're back. I didn't have the mic on when I started talking. But anyway, we are just moments away from starting our Ticket to Ride show. And I've yet to, I have already put in all the Sunday autos. But what else I need to do is, let's see. Should join with the back. Yep, it's on the back like it should. Alright. Now, let me try this again. And let's grab all of the other monitors that I have in the list here. Because like I said, I'm going to pick a few, probably each day. I'll actually take this up until the last test that happened, which was KFN. So I'm just going to take it up to there. Copy, and I'll paste it in. But I need to see, but I need to make sure everything is put in correctly. There's the same problem from earlier. I forgot the comma. Why was it yelling at me earlier? It was yelling at me earlier and now it doesn't want to yell at me? Okay. Alright, so... Okay, yeah, it doesn't like them all. Alright, I'm gonna have to take some out. Okay, yeah, it doesn't like them all, so... I'm gonna take some out. And let's see if it starts now. If there's still too much, I'll readjust. Beautiful. Okay. Alright. Everything is now correct. So in that case then, we are ready to start our... we are ready now to start our Ticket to Ride show here. I'm going to let that... again, as I said, I'm going to let that repost for you all. The correction that I'm making. So... Now then, those who weren't with us, you just missed the WEBN Cincinnati Fireworks Spectacular, which we have, well boy, I can tell you how amazing that show was in every sort of way. In every sort of way I can tell you how amazing that show was, especially at the end. Oh boy, that was one insane finale. I mean, there is no finale more insane than that. And I mean it. Alright. Let me in, please. Okay, now it'll let me in. I'll plug you in right now. Charge. Charge. Charge.
These are great.
Charger doesn't want to work. Yeah, the lightning port on this device is broken. It'll only let me charge from a specific angle now. I don't know why, but it will, so. Alright. So now we got that figured out. I'm going to let that continue uploading in the background. As long as the app remains open the whole entire time, we should be able to have that video up and ready for you all. So with that said, let me get you all in position here. That's right. As long as you can see the board, that's what's good. All right, so we're gonna play all these routes for game one. So let's play Ticket to Ride. Here we go. Got to get to New York. And furthermore, we better make that connection in Atlanta before we lose our chance. Alright, so now we have our connections secure in Atlanta, New York, and Chicago. Now we just need to connect it to the other end. But now we just need to get them all connected to the other side.
Of course, if all the next part is the board there for you is higher or lower than this end, work your way across the board, cross first with the gate is $5, which you play best to win 3 and go on through a whole card round and chance $32,000.
Up to that.
So, 3 points in time trying to get to that. We're gonna start push the luck here and let's get started with our first thing of this matchup. Neil, I'll give the question to the champion. Neil, we asked 100 dog owners. Have you made up things that their dog would say using a funny voice? How many of those 100 dog owners said yes, they have made up things that their dog would say using a funny voice? Incorrect.
We better make that connection to San Francisco now.
Matthew Hiram, what not?
That's an interesting question and a pretty good guess too. Personally, I do not have a dog, nor do I want one. But I actually think that
It's Matthew V 1688.
I think that I think it would be a little bit higher.
That's the first. Matthew V on MVG.
Dog said that they made up things that their dog would say using is
91 is much higher.
Much higher than that.
God actually with the facts. Is that the case here? And if you, Matt, you want to play your cards first, so it's the consecutive pure something based card for this round. With the 10. Not a good card. Let's change it.
Watch me. Yep, switching that card out. And now it is a 5. Higher than a 5. King. Lower than the 5. Than the king, it's a 7. Freezing right there. Okay.
Question number 2.
It goes to Matthew.
100 professional clowns are people who play clowns in the circus. We asked them, do you think that other clowns are actually scary? How many of 100 professional clowns thought that other clowns were actually scary? First of all, define scary. I don't know if a lot of people would think that other clowns are scary. I think at first, upon first seeing them, they may be, but I think that they would kind of not feel that way. But I think that's going to be pretty low, but somewhere around the middle. So I'm going to go with 39.
39 out of 100. Okay.
Scary. You want to see scary clowns? Actually, around here, those are called politicians. Yeah, so you're not wrong about that to a certain degree. But
Yeah.
You're
Lower than that. Okay.
I know why that there are actually a lot of people out there that are actually deathly afraid of them. And I have a few friends that are just not fans of them at all in general. So I would think the answer is going to actually we'll see.
Well, we'll find out.
The actual number of professional clowns who thought that other clowns are scary is
57. It is higher. Much higher.
almost 3.
Dang. That is. That definitely is.
Got that 7. Oh, let's change it. I cannot stand that 7. That makes sense. We'll change that 7 out.
All right.
Instead of play. 2.
It's a 2. Higher than the 2. It's the 4. It has to be higher than the 4 for the first game of the match. It's a 3. That's a shame. So Neil will have a chance to play that king. Alright, lower than the king, it's a 4. Higher than the 4, the jack. Lower than the jack, and it's a 2. For game 1 of the match for Neil, higher than a 2. It's a 5, it's a clean sweep. So that's 1,500 already on the day. 1,500 already on the day and the night. Very nice. All right, Neil leads one game to 2, 1 game to nothing. So now a whole new board. And Matthew will be starting game number 2 with this question.
Bear.
Taking selfie with a bear. My God, taking a selfie with a bear? Honestly, I'd have to agree.
Bear myself, having not left the state of Hawaii in 20 years. But I think that we're going to do that quite a bit. And I think that I'd be hard pressed to find a high number of people that have not. So I think it's going to be 77.
77 out of 100. Okay. All right, I'm going to close that out because it's up now.
Just not be that high. So I got to go
Lower than that. All right.
stop some
Actual number?
with the bear.
70. Wow. Wow. 7 lower than that.
Pictures with wildlife, not realizing or taking into consideration the fact it's actual wild, it's real life wildlife. That's a bear that can hold your face.
Dang. My God.
Bears are quite tough. Not to mention elk and other very large game. That's never a good idea.
Yes, it never is a good idea. Not the ones you'd find at Build-A-Bear Workshop. They're a whole different thing. That's true. Yep, public service announcement of the night. Anyway, so Neil is going to play off his base card, and it's a jack. Lower than the jack? It's the same thing. Nope, unfortunately. So now Matthew will play off his base card, which is an ace. Lower than the ace, obviously it is. It's a 4. Higher than the 4. It's another ace. Lower than the ace. It's a king. To tie the match, lower than a king. It's a queen. He did it. He gets $1,500 as well. So another fifth. So they gave away $3,000 in just this one game alone already. And just like that, the match is tied up. So guess what that means? Tiebreaker game. So that means only 3 questions, 3 cards. So it's going to be Neil. This is for him.
What percent believe they could do a job better than their boss?
Better than their boss. By Yahoo. Out of all the providers, they had to do Yahoo. Oh, that's right. MVG doesn't have that kind of budget. You don't have that kind of budget. They did, yes. I don't know how well trained they'll be. $72 out of 100. Okay. All right, 72 out of 100. Now, let's see. Does Matthew think it's higher or lower than that? That is.
I think it's going to be a bit low.
Bit lower than that. Okay.
Percentage of Americans, percentage of workers in the U.S. that believe that they can do a better job
Top than their boss is 59, and it is lower. All right. So Matthew will be playing off of his base card. But first, they're going to reveal both base cards. So let's look at them. Neil's base card is a 9. And Matthew's base card is an 8. Alright. Now, you can play or pass. Alright, Neil needs to run the board in order to retain his championship. Otherwise, Matthew becomes the new champion. I would too, personally. Lower than the 9. It's a queen, and Matthew's the new champ. That was great. So Matthew V688's the new champion. This is his first time on NVG too, so this is definitely an exciting moment for him, considering this is his NVG debut. So we just finished game number 2. So we're gonna get to game 3 in just a little bit. So now that my logger is all set up for tomorrow, I'll just need to clear out all the other stations in the morning. And plus, there are a few more things I need to mark down as well, so. I think John must be true to his word in not logging any sort of non-local things, but I'm not sure how I can get that kind of functionality to work on any of my loggers. But regardless of that, well, I've seen it say alert will be relayed ASAP, but it doesn't go through, so that doesn't go through. So it's mainly because of stream errors, but or IceCast errors, but whatever. Yeah. Of course, we know how the money cards worked. Man, it sounds like Brandon is not in the mood for card sharks tonight. Why is he even doing it? But whatever. I mean, his friends are ready. He's ready. So, all right. Hawk point, he means. Okay. So here we go. Base card is a 5. Okay, howling half of it higher than a 5. And it's a push. So nothing happens. All right, switching that card out. That one and that 5 is now an ace. So this is going to be definitely 400 lower than the ace. What is it? It's a 7. All right. Going all of it higher than a 7. It's a 10. Well, you got 100. Yeah, all of it. So you got it all. So $800 he's got, and $400, and he has a 10. Switching it out with card number 3. And that 10 now becomes a jack. $800 lower than a jack. It's a 4. He's up to 2,000 2,000 exactly. Oh boy, big bet here. All of it higher than a 4. It's the same thing. It's a push, so nothing happens there. We're just gonna keep playing. Alright, trying again. All of it higher than a 4. It's an 8. Alright, so here we go. We have arrived at the big bet. So he must bet at least $2,000. Gonna switch it out with the last card. That 10 is now a 7. Mm. $4,000. He has to bet at least 2,000. Okay, so here we go. This is for $6,500. Higher than a 7. And it's a 10. He got it. So we got $6,500 for that. And so after it's up to $8,500 on the day so far. I see somebody's making a mock of a hawk point, so I will grab the propagation. So let me grab the propagation card for him. There you go, Gage. There is your hawk point propagation. Okay, let's get back to this now. Alright, now it's going on break, and then after that break is done, then and then of course after that it will be, then we'll have game number 2 of Card Sharks. And then what do we got here? So we're only on game 3 right now, and we are making quite some progress. Alright, come on, we want those pinks. We had it. Alright, we're gonna take a different route. Even if that means giving up a lot of our supply. And there we go, that completes that route. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Looks like it's back. So now we have Chris playing as Matthew's next opponent. And we're ready to move on now to game number 4. After these totals are added up. All right. Here are the routes for our 4th game. Let's start.
Ask them, do chickens have nuggets? How many first graders? Chickens. Actually,
Chickens that have nuggets. Yeah, very interesting thing for sure.
But I think someone might say that at the same time. Well, that's why I'm saying 27.
27 out of 100. Okay. Now let's see if Chris thinks it's higher or lower.
Well, if you go to Kia, if you're a king on a McDonald's or Burger King, they want chicken nuggets. Hey, I want chicken nuggets sometimes. But I go to Burger King. I would say it's going to be higher.
well,
Higher than that. Okay.
They think that chickens actually have a part of them that call them.
Oh, okay.
That's what.
I see.
They're going to go higher.
All right. Higher than 27.
We shall see. First thing that thought that chicken
You have nuggets. Is 47. It is higher. It is higher.
don't know the anatomy of chicken. Chickens have wings, they have legs, they have breasts, they can thighs, they do not have feathers.
Yeah, that's
That's a whole different story.
yeah, that is definitely a whole different story on that regards. All right, so Chris will be playing first. It's a jack.
You can't go low.
Keeping the jack and going lower, it's a 6. Higher than the 6, it's a 3. All right, Matthew, the defending champ, is going to play now. His base card is a 4. Higher than the 4. It's another 4. Pushes do not work in the front game, unfortunately. All right, we're going to go right to the next question, which I believe goes to Chris.
100 men. Have you ever sniffed your own underwear?
Oh, no. I would not want to do that. What kind of surveys do they... What kind of surveys is MVG asking these people? Where is he even getting these surveys from? This is just crazy. This is crazy where he's getting these surveys from. 65 out of 100 on that. On that crazy question. Higher or lower? One of those people at times... Oh, heck no. I would not be one of those people. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Now I'm probably going to be thinking about that tonight instead of the Riverfest fireworks fiasco from earlier. But anyway, the actual number of people in this very crazy question. Yeah, let's find out here. The actual number of people in this very crazy question. 75. It is higher. 3 out of 4. I'm sorry, I'm not one of those. Anyway, Matthew can now play on that 4 because I believe he won the question. Alright, trying again. Higher than the 4, it's a 6.
Or actually, I'll freeze.
Stopping there on the 6. Okay. He's going to stop right there. Now to question number 3, which will go to Matthew.
We've asked 100 office workers, have you ever photocopied your bud in Xerox? How many of those 100 coworkers?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's already a callback to one of my most favorite, to one of the craziest Oshitaka mushrooms videos I've seen. I've seen Leland try to do the same thing with the home printer, and then he tried to photocopy it, and then he just throws it off the porch. And then he just throws it off the porch. It's really funny. It's an Ochitake Mushrooms classic. I can tell you right now. Those of you who haven't been following, if you don't know who that family is, they basically make crazy skits like that and whatnot. Of your family doing bad things and going higher than that. Oh my god. That I'm sure their coworker would. I'm sure their boss would be very, very furious if they did that. Very furious, because photocopiers definitely cost thousands in a workplace environment. Photocopying a face. Oh my gosh, these are very crazy surveys he's asking. 18. It is just one lower. Almost on the nose. Oh my gosh. Wow. Alright. So now Matthew is going to play. Now Matt's going to play on that 6. Unless he wants to change it. He's changing the 6. It's now an ace. Obviously lower than the ace, and it's a 5. Alright, trying higher than the 5. It's a 9. Stopping there. Alright. Alright, to the 4th and final question, which will go to Chris. Somebody must win on this play of the cards.
Do you believe that in fact Rose could have made room for Jack on that floating door? How many of those?
For those who have seen the Titanic, we could make Rose make room for Jack on the floating door? Well, great. I think he might have just spoiled some part of the film, which I've never seen in my life. Anyway, it goes with 50 out of 100. Okay, now let's see. Does Matthew think it's higher or lower than 50?
So I think it's going to be higher.
Going to be higher than that. Okay. So the actual number is 83. It is higher. Alright, we go now to our fifth and final game, and then we will play our. And then, if there is enough time left, we can play a regular sixth game. Otherwise, we'll go to our speed game. Alright, so Matthew has that 9. That, yeah. Okay. So, anyway, Matthew's got that 9. You want to change it or go for it? So he can play or pass control to Chris, where Chris has to run the board. Run the board, or else Matthew wins game 1. Alright, Chris has to run the board from that jack, otherwise Matthew wins game 1. Alright, so here we go. Lower than the jack. It's a 6. Lower again than a jack. It's a 4. Higher than the 4. It's a king. For the first game of the match. First game of the match. Lower than a king. It's an 8. Chris wins game 1. Alright. Chris has taken game 1 of the match. Alright. So now we're going to get ready for game number 2 of this match. We have whole new cards now. And this first question of game 2 goes to Chris. 100 beekeepers. Neighbors ever complained about bees? I would definitely be complaining over the loud music that I sometimes tend to hear. You know, especially during that one night. Alright, 75 out of 100. I've never been stung by a bee in my life. Higher than 75. Okay. The actual number. 60. It is lower. Okay. So in that case then, Chris is going to be playing off his cards first. His base card is a king. Lower than the king without hesitation. And it's an ace. Oh boy. Okay, Matthew will have the free chance to play off the 10. Lower than the 10. It's a 3. Higher than the 3. It's a king. Lower than the king. It's a 10. Alright, stopping there. Taking off the sweet bonus. Okay. Question 2 will go to Matthew. What? Warm me? Cover what? That is. These are just absolutely crazy questions. These are even crazier than the ones that are asked on the actual show. "73 out of 100," he says. Alright, it's Chris. Let's see. Chris, Let's see if it's higher, or let's see if he thinks it's higher or lower than that. No, I would not. I have never dealt with makeup in my life, nor will I ever. Anyway, the actual number is 31. It is lower. Okay, so Chris will be playing off that king unless he wants to change it. Alright, trying again. Lower than the king. And there it is again. The ace strikes twice. Alright, Matthew needs to play off that 10 to tie up the match. Lower than a 10. It's a king. My goodness, it got them both. Alright, question 3 goes to Chris.
The recent survey done by Rover.com. What percentage of cat owners claim that they understand their cat's individual meow?
The cat's individual meows.
What percentage of cat owners believe they claim that they understand their cat's individual meow?
I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I'm not I'm not sure if Paul or Owen's kittens are now part of the. I don't know if I would understand their meows either, like what they mean, whatnot. I think that's what this question is trying to say, but I believe so.
Pets so bad and you don't know what they want. So I think it's going to be just a tiny bit higher.
A bit higher than 65. Okay. Let's see.
Individual meows is
91. Wow. Over 9 out of 10 Americans. That is an astonishing number. Okay. So here we go. Matthew has a chance to play off that 10.
This is only question 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll change to 10. I'm sorry.
Let's say no, yeah.
He got confused. Okay. Alright, so he's going to try again, this time switching out the 10. And now it becomes a 7. Alright, trying it again to tie up the match higher than a 7. It's a jack. He did it. Alright. So the match is now tied at 1 game apiece. So here comes the sudden death question. And it will go to Matthew if that's right. Matthew will be starting this one for this tiebreaker question.
But if those dads said they're back due, they'll dad.
Alright. And my dad kind of does, so he would fall into that category. Alright, let's play our speed game.
I'll say 48.
48 out of 100. Actually, we can just play a regular game 6, considering there's still a lot of time left. Alright. Let's see. Does Chris think it's higher or lower? Alright, hoping it is higher than 48. 684. It is way higher. Wow. I am amazed at the number. Okay, so what they're gonna do is they're gonna show the base cards of both players, and then Chris will have the option.
Who's going to get it now is you, Chris, if you have the option here. This one, so I'm going to flip over the base cards, and then you're going to decide.
Then he'll have to make a decision. All right, Matthew's base card is a king, and Chris's base card is a 10. Is he gonna play it or pass it?
Half of the luck I have the last round with the aces and stuff, I'm passing it to my good friend Matthew.
All right, here we go. Matthew has to run the board with that king to retain his championship. So it's on this important move here. Lower than the king. It's a 4. To retain the championship higher than the 4. It's an ace. He did it. Matthew is still the champion. What a game. We're gonna chat with Chris for a moment, and then they're going to get ready to play the money cards, and then that will be it for Card Sharks this week. And we're almost done with Ticket to Ride here, so it looks like we're actually gonna make it all the way to the end here with all 6 games. Starts with a 5. $100 higher than the 5. It's a 2. He has a good card though. Alright, all of it higher than the 2 to double back up. It's a push. No, it's a push, so nothing happens with that. Alright, trying again, higher than the 2. It's a 6. Alright, so now he's gonna get an extra $400 in winning cash, so that will be $600 now with a 6. Changing that card with card number 3, and that now is a 9. $200 lower than a 9. It's a 5. $600. Oh boy. Higher than a 5. It's a 2. Oh. Once again, he has a good card. Alright, all of it higher than a 2. It's a jack. So here we go. He has to bet at least $200 on the big bet. Leaving the jack as it is. Going all in. Alright, this is either for $800 or nothing at all. Lower than the jacket. It's a 2. He did it. So that's another $800 to his total. So that will bring his 2-game winnings of $10,300. And he will be back next week. And of course, Ticket to Ride here on Plainfield TV as we near the end of that show. Remember all the fun going down at FEG Productions. All right. The end. And look at that. We finished our game right with NVG's live stream. Well, that was great. And as I said, that was perfect too. We finished game 6 right on time, right just in time. They're adding up the totals, and that's it. I think I forgot to add UPY. Hold on a minute. Did I add UPY? You know what? Let's add it now. Okay, looks like I might not have added UPY in there because I want to see because they went at 319 last week. I want to see if it's automated in any sort of way. I just want to find out. So add this in here. Save it. And let's restart the station again. Start so. Go. Okay, let's see what happens. Will they go at that time or not? Alright, we can go ahead and close that out, but I'll put the display capture up on screen so I can show you all what's next. So you see right here, these are actually some new stations that we were told about. And I'm going to go ahead and complete clearing out all of the rest of this stuff. So we're going to delete all those videos permanently. Alright, I'll restart YouTube because I'm going to be messing around on there a little bit later here. Now let's get the Monday stuff started, which will be called, I am officially going to be putting this under the name Monday Tests because of tomorrow's risk being a general from what it looks like. Yep, the rest of it's a general. Monday's also general. Right now that is, unless a marginal is added once the clock strikes midnight. Which I might see happen, but again, who knows? Day 3, there's also a small marginal, but again, I don't think anything else will be happening. And this is kind of perfect too, as we start to, near the end of severe weather season. As severe weather season comes to a close also as the weather begins to start getting cooler now. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and open all of these up. And let me readjust the volume too before they all start, if I have not done so already. And let's make sure these all automatically start. And let's make sure these all automatically start like they should, because the browser should have an autoplay feature. Yep, and they all start like so. Alright, now we'll just pull up WPLD, but let me also check the other loggers too. See if anything else went down. Wow, KLT's alert hub's been offline since Durham? Well, have no fear, my logger is here. Alright, I'll plug this into the wall. Alright, then we're ready. So here we go. And that will officially kick off the Monday compilation. So from what it looks like on all those stations, it looks like they're all monitoring from WGLQ, which is interesting. That's kind of interesting to note. Alright. And just like that, the Sunday tests are officially underway. But now I'm going to actually wait and see if all those other stations are actually correct. And like I said, I will get everyone going here in just a moment as we begin to wrap things up here tonight. So with that said, that is going to do it for our Sunday program here today. Of course, Ticket to Ride and Ticket to Ride, and of course our special presentation of the WEBN Riverfest Fireworks Spectacular from Cincinnati, Ohio, Covington, Kentucky. This was definitely a very fun evening, and for me it's been a very fun day, especially with company over. But too bad I didn't get to do Westfield like I was originally hoping, but hey, at least I got to have some Chinese though, which is it's still good. I mean, I was kind of on the fence of going Westfield or Chinese. I was on the fence of doing either or, because considering that, I mean, we just had Pops last night, and I don't think it would make sense if I had two burgers in the same day from two different restaurants. But yeah, apparently Westfield must have changed their hours, so they're now closed on Sundays. But I'm sure they'll be back open on Monday in time for the fall. Well, some places are going to have their hours changed this week because of Labor Day. Some places will be closed entirely, others will be open with limited hours. But again, the hours for some of these places will change because of Labor Day tomorrow. But then on Tuesday, everything else should be back to normal. But we will see. So those new Cleveland stations, we'll see when we'll see if they go. I have them all set up in my logger, so that way I just want to check one more time and confirm. Okay, KRK, they are in there. Okay, so we'll see if they stream. We'll see if they stream the weekly. I don't know if they do, but we'll see. So this will be a sort of trial run, so we'll see how it all goes. So with that, hope you all enjoyed our Wait, Don't Tell Me show from this morning, and of course the EVN Fireworks Spectacular from earlier this evening, along with Ticket to Ride, which we just did. So if any of you care to join us for the, that's right, tomorrow anyway is going to be off. So if any of you care to join us tonight for the Monday test, then do so. It'd be greatly appreciated. Which I'm sure not many of you will even care to join us for that. But otherwise then, we wish all of you a, hold on a moment. So yeah, like I said, the White Sox game tomorrow should be at 2 p.m. That is correct. By the way, the Mets won 2-0. And yep, 2:05 will be our start time tomorrow. Alright, so that's when we'll start Minecraft. So, with that said, if any of you care to join us for the Sunday, frick, I can't speak. Anyway, Monday tests tonight, before I, head out to bed, then please do. We'd greatly appreciate it. Otherwise, we wish you a very wonderful night. We wish you a wonderful rest of your night. And we will see you back here tomorrow afternoon at 2 p.m. Yes, 2 p.m. for Minecraft and White Sox baseball.